Back to black for this morning. Hell yeah. Gonna go ahead and. Alright, gonna go ahead and hop into a power cube. And gonna go ahead and make sure that that's what my stream title say. Seems like it's accurate. We are cubing powerfully. Okay. So here we've got a couple of cool picks. We've got Rizasaga. Rizasaga's a powerful card, obviously. Lets us go find, most bustably, it lets us go find pieces of power, lets us make some creatures. And it's kind of a one card plan. The plan is beat down with constructs. The other options here are you could go into and go the Reanimator deck with one of the stronger cards picked in the first pack. But along that vein, I think I'm going to take Sneak. Being the Sneak deck lets us prioritize highly some of the unique cards that Reanimator does not have. Things like Emrakul. Here, the strongest card in the pack far and away is Swords to Plowshares. There is a Reanimate here. We could grab this Reanimate, and there is a lot of merit to that. If we wanted to just stay in red, but leave ourselves open to the colors, because we do want a couple other colors. We could grab Lelia. It is a strong red card that doesn't require you to be too deep in red. But really, for me, it's between Swords and Life Death. There's a lot of better Reanimate effects. This is only your graveyard, it's 2 mana, so sheer speed, and you lose life. So I think we're going to grab Swords here. Here we've got Torsten, and one of the better Reanimate effects. But Torsten is really nice with Sneak. One of the reasons being, he lets you find lands in case you need more red mana to sneak out a creature. He lets you find more creatures. Okay, quick pause for explanation. Here, if I was in red-white, if I was a red-white Sneak deck, which I've never made before, I don't think that's really an archetype, we could grab Flage. Flage is like a really good reward for being red-white. But my plan is to splash white. I want to have white in my deck for the ability to cast Swords, and for maybe if something goes wrong to hardcast a Torsten or an Atraxa. So I think I'm going to grab this Leyline Binding, and I'm going to try to have some good mana and some good removal to get us to sneak attack mana. Here, the most powerful and noble cards. Overlord of the Boiler Bilges is a really nice sneak option that lets you, kill 2 things, kill a really big thing, deal 13 damage to your opponent for 1 mana. Alternatively, Fiery Confluence for 4 mana, and without the sneak, is a board wipe, it's a burn spell, and can destroy artifacts. And for that reason, and because I already know I want several red pips, we're not a red splash. Red splash is awkward with sneak because you find yourself being unable to pay for the sneak the turn you play it, and you end up just sneak and pass, and that's not really where you want to be with a 4 mana, 5 mana play. Is asking for duration. Here, we could take the land, but we don't have any reason to be blue yet. We could take Suplex, but we already have 2 really nice pieces from Buffalo. Same reason we're going to take Winds of Abandon. I think we're just going to look at a Marked Grave here, and this doesn't find our Torsten, but what this does is this allows us to have another decent plan for Reanimator, if we want to reanimate things like Archon, Archon is the best one here with Sneak and Marked Grave, but you also find something like Triplicate Titan or some of the other effects that are good with Sneak. Here, I think it's pretty handily a Jetmir Gardens. So what's nice about this is this is three kind of our like green and white are for sure going to be our kind of off colors. I suspect we'll want to mostly be black and red, and maybe with some blue cards. Jetmir's Garden. I'm gonna find probably Sacred Foundry, but it is awkward with the Jetmir's Garden because it's red-white redundancy. On the bright side, it's an untapped source, so it's not exactly completely redundant. Here, I am a big fan of Glorybringer. I really am. And in Carnage Interpreter, there's something to be said about it. Being able to discard our creatures, but it's the best discard option. I don't think we're a Carnage Interpreter deck. Again, you could also be Deceptive Landscape there, but I like picking up playables. Let's take this Blood Tithe Harvester. This gives us a way to discard things. Probably just a duel here. I think Animate Dead was in that last pack, and it did not wheel. Neither did the Life Death, I believe. Just didn't take the strongest card here. We could have been playing this. Overlord Boiler Village is a decent. It's good with Sneak. I have to say that. Without Sneak, it's not very good. We could definitely play for Bodin Landscape. Here, we're gonna hope the Emrakul deals, and that nobody's playing Channel, because we have a Mox Jet here. Strongest card in the pack, obviously Mox Jet. And the Psychic Frog, so we won't see the Psychic Frog. We'll probably see Parallax Wave. Arena players are really disrespectful of Parallax Wave for the most part. We could definitely see that wheel. Fable lets us discard things and is an extremely strong card. Flooded Strand finds 2 of our lands so far, so that's pretty nice. And as much as I do preach about mana fixing, Fable provides a little bit of that, making us treasures. Also discarding cards. Oof. Alright, here. There's a big reanimate target. There's Smuggler's Scepter. Smuggler's Scepter is a very good card. And there's Dismember. And the more I look at Dismember, the more I realize I've got good removal. So I've got Swerve, Leon, Blood Tithe, kind of. Confluence, Birdbringer, and Overlord. I think it might be good on removal. This might be a spot where I take Smuggler's Copter, although I do think Dismember is the strongest card here. I'm going to take the Dismember. I think my reasoning is we're not for sure on Reanimator. We have no actual Reanimate cards. For sure what we want to be doing is sneaking, but there's a world where we end up just being a Sneak kind of mid-range Rakdos with a Sneak top end and maybe 1 Reanimate, and I think that's more likely than being a full-on Reanimate combo deck. And for that reason, Smuggler's Captor is not a premium thing to be doing with our creatures and our mana if we end up in a mid-range or Sneak combo deck. Here, we spent too much time talking about the last pick. I think it's more she makes treasures, she ramps us. None of the other lands in the last pack were particularly good. Here, we're good on removal. Wheel looks good, Wooded Foothills looks good. Let's go grab the Wooded Foothills. Here, Natural Order does find our Torsten, which is of note. Stack Up is just maybe the best card in the pack. We're not playing green, although this could have been a good Natural Order deck. I think Torsten being our biggest, best creature so far. We're not super interested in Fire Blast. We've got enough removal. We don't want to be destroying our mountains. I think it's going to be Stock Up. We're going to look for some blue sources here, but Stock Up is the kind of card that we want to be in blue for. Cards that find other cards. Generous Plunderer is kind of willing to discard stuff. Or we're just having a big graveyard. We're gonna go with this. Very pack for us. I think we're just gonna grab this guy. Falk is untapped blue with the Wooded Foothills. That's pretty good. Could end up playing Hellrider, I suppose. Sword Red with splashes. Here's another good reanimate target. We're not really playing green, but we also don't have like many swamps on the black cards as far as Unmarked Grave. I'll take it just because if we end up playing a bit more of a reanimator strategy, I mean that's a good reason to play reanimator, right? Troll. I think we're more likely to play the Chariot. Hate this mouse. The reason we're more likely to play the Chariot is we hold requires 3 of what are right now our off colors. That doesn't sound very consistent. Our person to the right opened exactly what they wanted, or a piece of power, because they pass pretty quickly. We're going to take the Overlord. Overlord's amazing in reanimate strategies. Puts us a little bit more solidly black. Here, we could take some good lands. We could take Barrow Wife, very strong card. We could take Bone Shards. Yeah, we've got a good removal, although Bone Shards is important to the reanimate strategy cards like Bone Shards. Cards that allow you to discard things. Currently, our Wooded Foothills is untapped white, red, blue. This feeling would be very nice, but I think I'm going to grab Barrow Wife because right now we are not a reanimator deck. We are currently a sneak deck. Let's take Atraxa out. I think. Is it crazy to say that Atraxa is more powerful than Griselbrand? Is that even true? Let's say I play a Griselbrand and have no mana left up when I get him out. I feel like. Oh man. Drawing my deck just doesn't do anything with Griselbrand. And the keywords matter. I'm grabbing this Atraxa. Inti lets us discard cards and lets us put pressure on our opponents. Multiversal Passage, just to make our lands better. Stake Inti. This is okay with Sneak. It's 13 damage. It's pretty unavoidable 13, which is very strong. But I'm gonna take Grove Bones here. 15 mana Emrakul is a way better actual Sneak target. I think you could play Shimontel. I do. Maybe Delusional. Who knows? Collective Vitality. Our 2s are pretty stacked here. We could maybe end up cutting NT or honestly Unmarked Grave, right? We've got a lot of big reanimate effects. We don't want a worse Entomb that doesn't find our big payoffs. Okay, one more pick till we're back to our cards. And I think I'll gladly take a Ragavan. What's really cool about Ragavan, and oh man, been a minute since I had black coffee. It puts a smile on my face. Been on a creamer kick lately. Okay. 15 mana Emrakul did not wheel. Means somebody is probably playing Channel. That sucks. Sucks quite a bit. Could grab Lorien, revealed here to grab Volk. I really, really did not expect that. I don't know if we're playing this Overlord. Our Badlands didn't wheel either. Grab it. And our only reanimate is Emperor Book. Remember that life death we passed 10,000 years ago? Saying we could do better? Oh my god. Here we are. Definitely we were contested on the reanimate cards. Go to passage here. Awkwardly enough, we have pretty hard time getting black mana. This fucking swamp only. I don't know if we're playing Lorien Revealed, to be honest. I don't know. Some incredible threes. This is a 1. Maybe we could cut the Season Pyro because it's double red and it's a good card. Yeah, we have the Show and Tell and the Sneak Attack. Who is playing that Emrakul? It really has to be a Channel. A player playing Channel. That's so weird. I feel like Channel's the worst way to get Emrakul out. We have the 2 better ways to do it. And we could wheel him. I think we do want to play. I'm sure it's just not that good. So we don't really need to highly prioritize discard effects like normally you do in Reanimator. I think about just taking Breeding Pool for over an island. We don't have anything else contesting our life total. We're not playing Reanimate Life Death. And it lets us get more towards this Leyline Binding kind of idea, as well as being fetchable. And I'm thinking about doing the same with this Plains. We have no reason to have a basic Plains. Okay, yeah, we have no reason to have a basic Plains in our deck. And again, we're not really getting stuff out of the graveyard. How many lands is this? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 in a Mox. We could probably cut a land here. Can we even cut a swamp though? 5 black sources. That's really it. 6 with the landscape and 7 with the passage. We don't really have any double black pips. We could probably cut a swamp, I think. Especially with the Mox Jet. Ragged Man Magda. We can find our other colors. We mostly need red. Are there basic forests in my deck? Maybe there's a reason to have 1. I hope there's not more than 1. There shouldn't be. There are. Awkward. Yeah, should have looked at that harder. honest, because we're dreamers over here. We dream that this member can hold us off till we play something. And Barrowglyph is legally playable as a 0-1 on turn 3. I'm not a big fan of mulligans. I'm not a very good player, to be honest, but I don't like putting myself down cards. I'm not a big gambler, I suppose. Iconoclast is a good card that makes a lot of blockers. I trade for Armagda and Barrowglyph. Not anymore, but I understand that third path can be bad. Rather not just let him stick it. No reason. Damn. That's what we get. That's okay. We did this to ourselves. No better way to start your morning off than doing 5 mana, draw 3. I mean, people play Lorien Reveal. It's 5 mana Ancestral Recall. People are crying about the 6 mana Ancestral Recall they're printing soon. Look at that. Alright, our opponent's gonna counter whatever we play. If it's harmless enough, we can get one by. I'm such an asshole. Cutting my mug to me in. Yeah. You got it. Right. You gotta run out. Blue Source lets us Fable, get that countered, show and tell. Chip viewers, it's Stream Move. Thank you. Incoming Sparkos, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, it's horrible. So much card advantage. It's not bad. It's not all bad. That resolved. Okay. Alright, dear opponent. they could have killed my only blocker with that. Or maybe they did. Maybe they know something I don't. Hardcast Nexus of Becoming. Yes. Ooh, yes, tap out for Nexus of Becoming. Yay! Gotta go to combat. Ooh. What do they have? They're now some little landline binding. They had 4, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Yeah, they did. They skipped their trigger? Yeah. Can't really tell what that was. They're probably removing the tracks if we sneak in, but gotta be hopeful, to be honest. There is no way in this match without a little bit of hope. Actually, let's show first. Do have double red. Or there's a way to break this board open. Make it better than Sin. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All those. Wait a minute. Sin's pretty gas. But this kills some problematic cards. Fetch my fire confidence. He's worked for me. Put a counter on the Jackson. All we gotta do is untap with our awesome board. Maybe there's a further argument to Sin being recursion for Atraxin. We did not find Sneak, so Sneak is still an amazing draw. Like, a ridiculously busted draw. We have enough mana for Sneak and 2 things right now. Sneak, Overlord, Sneak. Probably the Glorybringer, honestly. Just really good things. Ooh. Aren't we glad we didn't keep that Sin? Maybe they're not changing, but yeah. But we just cast her white, blue, black, green. Alternatively, we can Leyline Boiler Bilge. I think I am partial to Leyline Boiler Bilge myself. Thirdly, alternatively, with 7 mana, discard Atraxin, or probably Torston. Yeah, honestly, maybe it's. Are we dead? We're 1. No, we're dead if they have anything. Good game. Yep. Damn. That's okay. Yeah, we're at the bottom of that. What about it? Being quiet outside because it's 5 a.m. and I have a roommate. Streaming because I couldn't sleep. Probably try again in a few hours. Or get some sleep in. I've got an appointment at 11. Gonna go fix my glasses, which have been broken for like 4 or 5 months. Here we've got Magdeburg. Little Overlord mana. I like it. We're fucked. We're so fucked. We are so fucked. Ragavan? Yes, sir. That's awesome. Because I need to manage so badly, if I don't draw land, I'm probably just playing Wanda. Even though getting the Bam work out sooner is better. Well, that's a reason to not grab Wanda, to be honest. There's merit to just playing the tap land, but because we have 2/2 drops, we don't mind spending another turn on 2 mana. Sneak will win the game eventually. To be honest, I was expecting worse stuff from our opponent with that Soul Ring redraw start. They discard Natali, so they're probably finding a black source for Animate here. Good thing that Atraxa came out of our graveyard. Do not mind that. Yeah, you may absolutely swing at me. Are you going once or are you going twice? Just once? Fair enough. Tap land and another Treasure Maker. I think I'm swinging with both next turn to just stock up mana. Because if we're winning this game, we're winning it through a big sneak turn. Oh my god, that's so bad actually. I think we're shocking in the garden to shoot the Batterskull. We can... None of these are new colors. Man. If I untap with Sneak, we win. We only have 2 red sources, really, so I think it's best to be humans. I think we set up for something next turn. You can block your Eggman, I do not mind. To get a treasure again next turn, for sure. Although I'm taking 6. Tap target creature, taking 10. Okay, our opponent absolutely could just equip Batterskull to Negative. I'm an idiot. You were dead on board. They are no way you're casting Show and Tell. I think I put the Lifelinker out there. Actually, I think I put the Infinite Blocker out there. Yeah, you got nothing, my friend. Probably Jamiris. You don't know why I'm white. Honestly, yeah, I mean, I'd love it if you instead killed those things. I'll take everything. Absolutely. Our opponent fucked this. us royally. Sneak attracts a sneak Glorybringer, shoot the Goyf. Unless they make it bigger through discard. Yeah, we were super dead. I'm not gonna mouse over the batter skill, but I want to remind our opponent of things. And make -2 our treasure tag. That would low-key suck. Okay. It's bad for us. Means we only get to sneak in. Just attracts him. Ooh, do we sneak in Glorybringer, shoot something? Just should have attacked with FOMO as well, my friend. Sneak in just one thing. And then hold up sneaking in another thing. Yeah? We could shoot the FOMO. I think we just go for a Traxit here. It's simple, straightforward. Yeah. Was heavily rewarded. Do we just kill Derek? What are they gonna do? Cycle of it? And they are gonna gain hella life here. Let's kill the deck since we're attacking with her anyways. 3, 4, 5. Just be absolutely sure we're killing this deck here. They're regaining all the life from our Atraxa swing, but we made a treasure to go into our opponent's turn. Still got some blockers. Discard some lands that hurt us. Picking up the Spyro, I suppose. The Sin. Oh, another bot. I really love your stream and enjoy being part of your fan community. Sure, you're real, Eliza. Your username is Shegsy, for sure. That internet, like, as a 0 viewer streamer, you feel it, dude. Sure. I guess you're giving it trample. Is there anything in here that kills it on ETB? No, there's not. Alright. Okay. Let's sneak in this Sin. Oh man, barely would have put great here to sneak in. Emperor gets us Atraxa as well as itself. Or we can just grab ourselves the Atraxa again manually. We could kill this so the second combat doesn't matter, but then they kill Sneak. 1, 2, 3, 4 kills a Kali. Then we take 18 total. Yeah. Oh no! We get over trampled by one, don't we? I'm. Dog, I swear to God, I'm good at math. My whole life, all I've been good at is math. Fuck. Okay, let's, That's the reason why we lost. It was that forest. It was that forest's fault. I love burning my entry cost into the drafts. We can do better than that. Yeah. We can find a red blue source for this show to be online. Get this show on the road. We'll say 3 games, 3 on the play. Now, maybe that's something to do with it. It's not because I suck. It's not because I'm horrible at deck building and play. It's because I'm on the play. Hero. We found like jet mirrors. Ideally, we want to find a blue source. Well, I guess we'll see what we have left. They should take Magda. They don't know the contents of my deck. It's the only castable spell. No, roast me to the others. Correct answer, Magda. But if they're real scared, they have removal from Magda, they could take show. Yeah, okay. They were normal. Might as well shortcut this. Find red and blue to cast all of our spells. Cast the Fable they know about. Eat it up. Yep. Cast a Mox Jet. Okay. They don't have a counterspell for 1 red. Important knowledge. Our opponent is also sneaking. That's bad. Important knowledge. Bad knowledge. These 3 covered. Grab this. Sneak Emrakul fucking just kills us anyway, so... But in case it's something on the ground, let's play a barrel wave here. What you got, friend? Emrakul and we're gone. Very good. It's very good. I just need a red source to dump more shit out. crazy, but I do think Atrax is better than Grizzlebrand for the deck I'm playing. I think the combat words really matter, namely the vigilance. And you look at the same amount of cards, or you, I guess you look at 10, you get a lot less cards. No doubt about it. But, I don't know. Yeah, taking 7, are you just moving to discard here? My Glyph's gonna be huge. Surely you have a land drop. I don't think Shallow Grave is in this draft. I don't think there's any instant reanimates. Necromancy doesn't count. It goes away at end step. There's no reason they wouldn't play a land out of the 16 cards in their hand. And we are never casting Show. The only reason we'd ever cast Show is if we had Leyland Binding. Not funny. We have to take our haste. They're still very dead to any creature that I draw off. Sneak. I should have made Multiverse Positive Road. What was I thinking? Okay, never mind. They're not really dead to anything right now. Okay, they're definitely holding counterspell mana. I'm just gonna attack them. To be quite honest. Okay. Reasonable. Spell Pierce doesn't do it. Bouncing the Barrowgrave doesn't do it. It is good that they probably just get us here. We don't have big hits. Emperor of Bones with mana. Crystal Brand. A nice 0-3. We lost 0 elo though, so honestly, it's just fine. It's just $10. That's all. Who needs $10? Starting off with nothing super special here. Our options are set up for a Reanimator deck. This card's important for the Reanimator decks. Could take a Teferi, go for Blue Light Control. Super Spec, I'm not doing that. Underground Sea is like fine. Albur, just force the good red deck. I don't know how good it is right now. Let me is I think both of these cards wheel, but they both are part of the same deck. They both really are the premium effects for discarding cards. Man, red decks are calling me. Worst case, we could go again. Shards. Okay. So here, Felia is the very best card in the pack. Felia in the library. Library is not good with the discard cards. Blood Crypt is good for the Reanimator strategy. Underworld Breach is very interesting to pick up speculatively this early. Might just do that, especially because whether I'm Reanimator, whether I'm combo, I'm going to be wanting the Tutors and wanting the Faithless Lootings, and so I'm going to be wanting the same genre of card. The reason I'm not as high on Deluge is just because I'm playing Life Death or actual factual Reanimate, already contesting my life total. So I grab the Breach here. Nothing worth reanimating, nothing for the Reanimator decks. Magic Star is good for everything, but Relapse is a good card. I think it's likely to play blue. Blue is just a good way to find the cards you're looking for, as well as keep yourself alive till you find them. Star or Lapse, let's grab the Lapse. Persist, here we go. I think I'll grab this Persist, especially if the Faithless ends up wailing. Here, even though we just grabbed Persist, Collector Vitality, we've already got the bonus shards. I think we're just going to grab this Touriston. It's a DM good Reanimator target. Here, our options are Steam Vents, which I'm kind of looking at. We already know we're in blue. It's quite likely we're in red. Works with this stuff. Could also be Malcolm there. I think getting the duel specifically early, like if this was a Verge, I'd probably pick Malcolm, but this is fetchable. It's very nice for a mana base. And Remand. Yeah. Really keeping ourselves alive here, but that's what we like to do. Good cards for us. Pretty much nothing I want to play. We grab a spare duel and grab the Faithless. Absolutely. Persist is best with Archon, Disciplers, Triplicate Titan, it's pretty good with, yeah. But I will take another counterspell. I really don't mind. Grab the Star, we've got this weird mana going on. Star's a good card. A lot of green cards we want to play, but this is a red-black tapped duel that, in theory, can help us cast Touriston. I don't think we're playing Shock. theory, the end here is not bad, but we've one red card. Urza is a good card, but not really Urza deck. Urza's Saga is a very strong card, but I don't know if we can afford a colorless land with what we've got going. We have nothing to tutor for. It's quite an awkward pack for us. Wish one of these was a fetch. And kind of just leaning into Fury or Urza. Fury's good with Persist. It's reasonably castable. Not a good first pick. Not a good feeling to first pick that. They might well just take Strip Mine. Although it's a fairly early show tell. Okay. Take show. And yeah, this member, yeah, just need some more premium removal. As always, who doesn't need more? Gid for the theoretical breach combo. Ugin, but we're not really making a lot of mana. But Ugin is just a good card. Do you kind of want more red cards for this Fury? Maybe something that kind of fixes our mana. Some tough packs, man. Just nothing going for us. It feels like we could have a sick artifact stack. Duress, yeah, sticking in Oracle's pretty good. I mean, not that we can afford to play channel. Our lands are not that good. Because I'll take a triple time. It works with the Persist anyways. Life Death. I mean, it's like a delayed draw thins your deck out, but when you're playing a combo deck, it can be nice to delay your draws, but I don't know. I just don't have the answers. I don't think there's any worlds wrong with any evils. There's weird worlds where you end up with Krang. I don't think there's like any at all, actually. Yeah. Loot could happen. One of these. Cut down. DT. Gets better than fetch. say, although the Boyota Bilges is not a good second place here. You've got a good play in this Rumble. I guess not good. Just gotta say it. I do not have high hopes for this deck. I think it's worse than the last one. With 2 random effects. Deafing Evercool. Does not sound very good. Unless you're getting into the graveyard turn 1, and then in that case it would be quite good. Chromox for some explosive turns. I'm in. Ancient Tomb puts us into turn 1 show territory. I think we could H2 deck. Not really. But in theory, H2 Chromox. Print a counterspell show. In that narrow scenario. Big 6 Psychic Frog. Only so strong. So, what I understand is we lose this game. 10 times out of 10, we lose this game. Standard language would be great if we had a fetch and it makes all 3 of our colors, but Breacher's an incredibly strong card. Historically contests a bit of what we want to do. Directly contests our life total. What should we rely on? There's a better way to phrase that. Take some of our Grixis duels here. Cut down is not great removal compared to Dismember and Bone Shards. You just play the Carnage. There's no reason to have a single four-star deck. 3, 4, 5 green sources for just Rumble. Okay. No light sources, so we play 0 plays, Imberland, Treasure, Chromatic Star, for Corsta. Yeah. Okay then. Sure. Probably. Alright, wish me luck. I am going to need it. We got no power. We did not get a lot here. Breach Rumble's not a bad combo. I would play Breach Rumble Brain Freeze. I would do that. Did not find Brain Freeze. So what are we playing? Cut down. Let's fix our situation. 1, 2. Play Swamp. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 black sources. 3 black spells. Probably resources is what that means. Never mind. Where's that Pips in the deck? 4 red Pips, is that something? No? Maybe check for user. Blue. Some red too. Garbage, dude. Garbage. If we catch 2 wins with this deck, I would be genuinely very surprised. One win is always possible, right? You know, when you're playing Reanimators, sometimes you get, a turn 2 big creature. Sometimes you're blind. That's enough you're blind. I think we're keeping this. It's a 5-card hand, but it's got potential. I was hoping we would just see it pass, but it's alright. Probably worth a counterspell here from our opponent. Yep. Show and tell. Off the top. God, they would not be able to do that if it was Emrakul. They would not be able to do that if that was Emrakul. Human relapse. Alright. And I think we just pass with Lapse Dismember up. Kills here. Truth does not really kill. Do you low-key want to just find something for Parallax maybe? Nice. Very nice. there's just always a chance when you're playing a simple combo deck like Reanimator. Bolton. Into West. Could be turn 2 show. Sure, just a Touriston, but I'm so addicted to just show Touriston. Depending on what we hit, we're gonna Undercity. Look. Dump. Bobble. Okay. That's probably the land they've got for turn. I think they take show. Yep. This allows us to next turn just take land persist. Swords eats us alive here. Hate to see swords. But it does not sound like they have it right now. What we'd like to see. We'd like to see them digging. Start digging for your answers, twin. How do you feel about 8 damage, sir? There you go. Shovel. Ooh. That's bad. Pretty good. Kills our trip. Puts us down to the little dudes. Red source. Or red card. That's what we need. No. I'm just gonna swing here. Alright. Always plan on land for turn. We're just hard casting Fury. No lie. Give them nothing. Right, I have 6 mana. We have 1 white off Touriston. Got all our planes. It's fine. We just use the star. It's whatever. We are chilling. I think it was worth doing that. They could reanimate the guy, gain 3 life, have a blocker, but we have 4 3/3s. One of which had double strike. Well, there's my 2 wins. Eating my words, aren't I? Oh, you guys at 6 a.m. Good morning. Time to wake up. doesn't sound very good. If our opponent plays like, Mox, we're gonna regret eating this remand, right? But just getting us started this strong is pretty good. I wish we had a wheel to tutor next turn. What are you drawing right now? Who's the best tutor of League of Legends? Frog, but I don't think I want to do that. Gonna decline for now. And we play it slow. We just don't want to ramp our opponents, but we want to get in some damage here. Have the option to ramp ourselves. That can't work. We'll start making treasures now. We have things that we want to do for 3 mana, like show and tell. Creature's also quite enticing. Shredder's pretty good. Beginning thing, maybe it would have been better to find the show. Of course. Like need will have gotten me. Next turn. And this Shredder is growing fast, man. Yup. Yeah, we keep making these. If we kill the Jadar, offer trades with it. And now we're at 7 mana. Next turn I'll have triplicate Titan. I think we just pass. We have to keep our plunder alive another turn to make this last treasure for the Titan. So here we just hold up. Could honestly also just double block Shredder. Especially, or no, use 2 treasures. We only put 5 damage on it. He's got the ability to make it 6/6. Oh man. We're looking bright. This becomes a 4/4. Whoever attacks. Helping him attacking. We're gonna respond to the Gix triggers. Potentially get our money back here. Would you like to pay a woman to give me a treasure? No. Didn't think so. Yeah. Safeguard. It's also looking like we've got it with this. not see an instant speed way to make this bigger. Maybe it's like this. Here's a weird card to put in your deck, my friend. Maybe just let them draw a card. Hello? I have a Reach Out, my dear friend. I'm gonna draw a card. Instead, I make a treasure. Yes, I'll make a treasure. 90% sure you just have our opponent dead to hits. Triplicate Titan is a pretty solid card, I gotta say. The deck I was shit talking is 3-0. I mean, the power of this deck is 3-0, dude. I've had double power decks and go like 1 and 3. Man, we just keep going first though. You're an oddball deck, that is for sure. Let's pop both these in our opponent's upkeep. Top card to your library. Echo of Eons. Random card in your hand. And you're free to go, sir. Wow, they're a blue deck, guys. Pretty good. We do the cameo later. Take that action. Sure. Just taking their treasure and running. So I'm playing 5-color bad stuff, man. And it's fucking working just fine. Exactly. Oh, there's nonsense bit of one. Fantastico. Oh, yeah, that's our punishment. Just him, yeah. We're at 8 now. Oh, and is perfect. Of course not. One turn we want to land. We have 6. We'll have 7 with the little guy. Counterspell here goes hard, but we know they don't have that. Be casting Emrakul. This puts us at 8 men. We'll do it. Good game, missed that one out. GG. Didn't expect we'd be hard casting Emrakul with just lands. But we're doing that in today's Reanimator deck. I mean, I did draft 3 counter spells, so these games were going to be weird anyways. Now we're playing again. All we have is Star. Fuck it, we won. The card of the Hearts has not betrayed us yet. Ideal World, we see some Reanimate effect. Come on, Shards the Siren. Not a good use of Bone Shards. But hey, they didn't want to have a turn 2 play, so it'd be a good use of Bone Shards, especially if we draw that life death right now, and they don't have Spell Pierce. Oh fuck, we're playing slow. Okay, puts on some Grixis. Grixis 1-drops kind of deal. You take it. Okay. You wanna play control? I can play control. Sure, count show up top. I will just pass until I draw actual Reanimate or didn't expect that. Hopefully you don't have sorcery removal. Pretty good. Well, this game just got interesting. Nice. It's pretty good. Yeah, we have to let all these resolve. We have no choice. pay for more life to kill the shielder once and for all. And good archer. Or not. Good game. Good game. Hello, Emily Rose. How's the game going, buddy? It's going pretty good so far. We're 4-1 with what is quite honestly not very good of a deck. How about yourself, Emily Rose? How are you doing? Setting up for a turn 2 reanimate if we mill something. The odds are quite low. Our opponent probably takes life death here. Yep, as suspected. And then they will. Yeah, oh yeah. We're gonna keep 3 counter spells here. Is this my favorite game? No, not really. It's just a game I enjoy. I play a lot of Magic. I have since I was like 9 years old. I actually delivered newspapers when I was 9 up until I was like 13, just so I could buy more Magic cards. And that sort of genre of loser. And I like to play League of Legends, World of Warcraft. Pretty basic stuff. Maybe if you were asking about the what other games you like to play beside this, I was saying I enjoy some League of Legends, some World of Warcraft. Pretty, I don't know, regular nerd stuff. Been playing World of Warcraft since I was like 3 years old. So we can make this a 4/4, which I think is perfectly reasonable. And this makes it kill any elks my opponent might get. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty normal nerd stuff, but yeah, like I said, right now just playing some Arena Power Cube. City Stream Daily, would love to join you. No, not super. I'm getting better, but I stream when I can, which isn't all the time. No one can stream all the time, you know? So this turn, let's draw a green source, which changes things. It looks like Hardcast Fury. If our opponent has a counterspell here, it's pretty good for them. They do not. 1, 2. We go 1 and 3 on the Oko. And we just plan on swinging down the Oko. So the damage on the Oko doesn't really matter here. Yeah, I don't know. This morning I'm streaming because couldn't sleep last night. I don't know. Been up since about 4:30. Figured if I was gonna be playing some video games, might as well stream it. That's kind of my philosophy. Is if I'm at home alone playing with just my kitty cats, might as well record it so I could rewatch it later. And I don't know. I like to talk while I do things, and it's like a little, not quite a journal because it's not as condensed and meaningful, but a lot of rambling, I guess. But it was fun to rewatch later in life, you know, and kind of see how you were thinking. Yeah, I'm just saying shit, man. It's what I do. Perfectly reasonable, huh? Perfectly reasonable. I do not stream every day. I stream very inconsistently, but when I can. We have remand here. I don't think there's anything worth persisting from our graveyard. Not any real nice cards to grab here with this. Thinking about just Hull Breacher, since we're going to be just passing. We're double killing Oko this turn. No worries. Do you need for sure whenever you stream? No worries. You don't have to. Thank you very much. Have a good day. I'm from Wyoming. Let me cook. But I don't know. No offense. I've had a couple bots have similar conversations to what you and I are currently having, and they always ask where I'm from. So you can kind of imagine where I imagine this is going. And you know, no worries if you're offering a service, or you're a graphic designer or something, but I feel like that's something best put forward at the beginning. Speaking of bots, hello Koron. Dude, I gotta figure out this auto mod stuff. Let's go ahead and start off with the turn 1 Ponder here. Psychic Frog is castable here on turn 2. The cards aren't good, but I do like a turn 2 Psychic Frog just as much as the next guy. Make our opponent remove the frog if they've got it. No point dilly-dallying. Take the free card draw, and we'll play that land, absolutely. Chrome marks, what you got, dear opponent? Getting Show and Tell? I would not mind. Okay. Just kind of wondering because they're a Faithless Looting, you know, if they're a similar deck to mine, Reanimator Tell. Although we've seen no Black Pips, so maybe that was a bit presumptuous. Man, we just got a big old frog, man. I feel like the Proving Ground's more removable than this. We definitely should have swung first in case we drop the tap land. We are absolutely chilling with this Memory Lapse in hand. We could have Chrome Moxed the Memory Lapse or the Touriston to play out a Fury, but that's not the type of card Fury is. I will tell you what though, if our opponent wants to do nothing for the rest of the game, we are so down. Put a comeback. This frog will win the game on its own. I'm not even joking a little bit. Just frog hold up counterspell. You are dying. Even if it's slow. Try again next turn. Opponent forfeits. Good game. Yeah, I mean, that turn 2 frog paid off. GG. We are now 5 or 6 wins. 6 wins. Dude, when I finished this deck, I was talking so much shit. I was like, man, this is one of the worst decks I've drafted, but this is, so far this season, it's my first 6-win deck, and I am flabbergasted because this deck is not high quality. We've got no power. We're just playing counter spells until we can resolve big bullshit. I guess that's magic as Garfield intended. Malevolent Rumble, Dismember, Show and Tell? Fuck yeah, man. Hello. We hold up for a minute. Opponents Boros, they can't sit and do nothing as long as we can. This turn, we have Rumble. Okay, this is not persistible. We could have life deathed it, which we probably should have done. But I'm not too worried about this. Our opponent very well could do nothing again. Ain't no reason to be doing nothing. Very suspicious of this so far. Dump. This turn we can life death with Memory Lapse up. So discard the Persist. Play this Ancient Tomb, tap it, cast Death, targeting this Touriston. Could have done this last turn, we should have done this last turn when they were tapped down. Our opponent has Containment Priest. Yeah, no, you are not allowed permission for this Containment Priest. You can redraw that next turn. card, the Plunderer. And the last card type does not matter. Let's make him out. Yeah, you get a Phoenix. The Phoenix is gonna be 2 damage every turn, so it's probably worth 4 life. So I see it. Because in 2 turns, it will have done that much anyways. Let's go ahead and swing for 7. Play out a little frog. Attack land. Brutal. Brutal for our opponent. Quite brutal. Just gonna nuke this. We could die to Fiery Confluence, but yeah, I didn't think it was very likely. Fiery Confluence plus something. Oh, fuck. Oh. Well, there we go. There's a trophy. Hell yeah. Very nice. Let's get right back in there for another one. I should probably start cutting these, at least that one here. Alright, new recording. Gonna be recording this one. We cut it so that it'd be easier to, so we cut the recording at least, so it'd be easier to cut it later so that we can upload it to YouTube. That anybody will watch it, but so that it's there in case anybody ever goes back and wants to go back in time. Mox Sapphire and 3 premium white 1-drops. I mean, we take the Sapphire and we don't look back, but that was a very strong pack we just passed. Opponent to our left is probably going to play white. Let's try to remember their opponent. Hack L, I believe, is playing white. In case we run into them after this game. Okay. Sneak, balance. Now, balance is awesome. Could be artifacts with balance. That would be pretty sick. Alternatively, sneak is a very good card. And very often with the sneak deck, we end up just drafting. Drafting in Grixis range. Balance is very fun. I don't think it's very good. I think it's fun. It's really good when you get it to work, when you get it off. The dopamine spike is there, absolutely. But Sneak is just extremely good. You get to play Sneak Flash, Sneak Show, Sneak Reanimate. You just have a lot of different directions you can take a sneak deck. Here could be Petal, could be Oliphant, could be Detective Phoenix, or it could be Goyf. these are the 3 picks here. I'm gonna probably say it's not Petal. Petal's a bit combo-y of a card, and we're not for sure we're in combo right now. This puts us solidly into mid-range. This puts us kind of in between, but I think this is better, a higher quality card to the point that it's worth taking, even though it's a narrower card. No, this card is fine. You know, if it's the only mid-range card we play, we won't be hurting for playing it. Not a great pack. Probably a Volborn. DRC is like a fine card, but I don't really like it when I'm playing a Reanimator deck. Having a 1-drop that just kind of clogs up the process of things is not my favorite. Wow, we will absolutely need World Spine. But now we are super in for Flash. I mean, Flash is probably pickable over Moxen. I think we would take Flash over Moxen. Yeah, I think we would. Because the Reanimator's so strong, there's no way we would be full wheel of Flash, right? Somebody pick 5 to 7 is going to take it, even if they're not exactly on it, right? It's just a very powerful card. It's worth hate drafting. And I mean, that is a 2-mana win the game from 2 cards. That is extremely strong. On turn 1 or turn 2, getting 3/5/5s with Trample is not something most decks can do anything about. Here we've got Ponder, helps us find these cards, set things up. Bitter Triumph, Sheet It keeps us alive. Ponder's very strong. Bitter Triumph is for the Reanimator decks, and it keeps us alive. So we're gonna grab the Triumph here, because above all else, we want to stay alive until we can put our 2-card combos together. And I mean, Sneak World Spine is so ridiculous. I'm gonna send 15 Trample at you, and I'm gonna end the turn with 15 untapped Trampler. Badlands probably. Untap with our 2 colors. Super worth. Halo Passage is good here. Deceit's playable. Strix is playable because we're probably playing blue, but and as much as I like the stalling of Strix, I think I value the color consistency pretty highly. In last draft, Chromatic Star carried us pretty hard. It's a very good effect. Cavern Bats is really good, but Stock Up is the exact type of blue card we're looking for. I mean, Stock Up is... I have first pick. I've not first, like, pack 1, but pack 2 and pack 3, if I'm already in kind of a combo deck, I think Stock Up's absolutely first pickable card. It's a very strong card. Heat, another Goyf. Probably take Heath as our 1 of Bolt until we get a better one or better consistent removal. If we pick up a bonus shards, we'll probably drop it, but I don't mind a Unholy Heat. Nether Goyf I've been quite disappointed by, I'm not going to lie. Although with Barrow Goyf we have the Goyf package. Honestly, that's worth something, because I feel like a lot of the times we're cutting the bolt for a better bolt. Like, that one's good, especially in a discard deck where we can hit Delirium. But, you know, bolts aren't premium removal for 1 mana. When at the 1 and the 2 mana slots, we're seeing Collective Brutality, Bitter Triumph, Bone Shards as, like, cards with extra upside. I mean, we're pretty heavy black right now. We could absolutely play this hand. But Pyroglyph is also very high on our list of pickups here. Now, the Goyf synergy is not ridiculously strong, but it is notable. is... It's ridiculous. We'll take it. We probably want 2 more good sneak creatures. Probably some counter spells or some removal. Or we want to see Gut, Broadside. OBM's a good start. The Tarmogoyf has the extra Goyf upside. There's not a lot of green cards I want to play. I don't want to play Rumble. I could play Natural Order, but we have no green creatures. I think it's too silly to grab the Goyf for the Goyf package when OBM is just a ridiculous card. I mean, especially when we're talking about stalling games out till we can draw into our combo. Wow, Psychic Frog is a ridiculous card. There is Factual Reanimate. Can we pass up Reanimate for Frog? I think we can. Reanimate's good. Do not mistake me. Reanimate is the name of the deck, right? We're a Reanimate deck. But in the spot we're at, Psychic Frog does a couple of really strong things. It gives us a creature that we can play and just sit there behind counter spells and removal and just keep swinging and winning the game turn by turn. This time I think I will grab the fetch. And the second really important thing that Frog does is discard cards for future Reanimate effects. Again, right now we don't have any. We just passed the best Reanimate effect, but I mean, we passed it for the strongest 2-drop in the game. And I think that's true. I think it's stronger than OBM. Here we've got Get Probe and Frantic Search and Zagoth Triumph. Zagoth gives us blue on a Wooded Foothills, which is notable enough to take, in my opinion. Bloodstained Mire is gorgeous. So is Faithless Looting. So is Droll. So is Inquisition. Honestly, I'd take this whole pack and stop this. And stop the whole pack if I could. It's a very strong pack. Because we're not sure where Reanimator Faithless Looting is not like shining, but it is so good at just finding what you need and putting in the graveyard. But let's take the Mire. Let's just maybe play an extra color if we really wanted to. Unmarked Grave. Put Worldspine in the graveyard for specifically just Necromancy if we hit it. I'm not convinced by any other card here, so we're going to take this Grave. We're probably not playing it. Fatal Push with 2 fetches. Absolutely. This deck is looking pretty nice. We would play Unmarked Grave if we found Archon and a Reanimate. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We are just getting anything we want. Pretty good. I mean, this deck sucks. It's not 7-0. We have the choice again. I think we take Raucous Theater as cute as the option is, and it really is. Do we ever want a Dark Ritual? Yeah. Dark Ritual. Him. Dark Ritual. OBM in response to a turn 1. Brainstorm. It's got potential. Maybe get some lighted. aggro and it doesn't hurt. EI with 2 Moxons. What? Dude, is black that open? Wow. In several fucking dimensions. What a pack. Cards that are really good for us. Hull Breacher. Ridiculous card. Fallen Shinobi. We ended up being a low mid-range deck. Gut is disgusting here. Pamio is so solid. It's just a great card. Currency Converter discards cards, puts them in a graveyard. I think my favorite pick here is Hull Breacher, but I'm gonna go with Gut. I think we're just killing our opponents. If we pick up Pyroglyph here, we murder. Wow, and a vault. With which to sacrifice to get our sneak attack out on turn 2. Good grief. I mean, we are a powder keg of a deck. Awkwardly, out of our him is not cast by our Voxer. The only turn 1 him we can get is with this Dark Ritual. And I don't know how often we're going to do that. I mean, I think I might take it every time I see it, because it's really funny. You could just win the game. But, oh man. Vamp. Deluge, I don't think I'm grabbing. We've got too many creatures. I mean, Time Warp could be really good. This deck taking extra turns sounds ridiculous, but at the end of the day, Sneak with cards like World Spine and Bristlebrand is pretty gross. Okay, so kind of where I'm at is I'll cut the... Oh man. I mean, 1 or 2 reanimate effects in this deck is so sick. Animate Dead, Necromancy, Life Death are the ones we have left. Recurring Nightmare with Obium. Ooh. Recurring Nightmare with Gut tokens. Again, we could take more stuff for the theoretical Reanimator deck that we could be. Or we could just take cards for the deck that we certainly are. Take Moonshadow for the little Grixis aggro that we've got. Or we could just take a crazy 4-drop. My vote is crazy 4-drop. Here, kind of smelling to me like Preordain. Although we're not that heavy of blue, we have actually only 1 untapped blue source. So, yeah, maybe we don't end up playing it. But we'll grab it. 2 picks left to see any reanimate effects. Truly any. I think we take them all. What the hell? What the actual hell? You're officially off Reanimator. But, I don't know. There is no way Fallen Shinobi, Currency Converter, and Smuggler's Copter wheel here. What are people drafting? Using our life total, we could just take the biggest tempo card. I mean, cards that contest our life total are Manifold Vamp Tutor. I don't know why Ugin, Snapcaster, Time Warp are still here. don't have words for it. But if we ever cast Time Warp, we have ridiculous cards. Our card quality is so high. I have black cards that I think we get grief as a reward, but we also have fetches and some other stuff. But our 2-drop slot is pretty contested. I don't know, man. Just the most open archetype you've ever seen. I think we're playing ball or Time Warp. Like we're the type of deck that wants to take an extra turn because we can just win in one turn. I don't think we want Evora. Not convinced about it. I mean, Moonshadow's not that good. Kind of hyping it up for nothing. I don't think we're a Dark Ritual deck. Although it is powerful to Dark Ritual some of these cards out. We have 2 knocks and we can cut some. Fuck you, cat. God damn it. Why would you do that? We're never casting World's Black. I'm even tempted to just cut Volporn. And we could cut World's Mind and the other thing. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 2 months, and so 16. Probably play another one. And just cut Pyreglyph if we ended up not finding the Pyreglyph. That's perfectly reasonable, and it doesn't have the upside of being castable off of Mox. Any of the Mox I may have. And it's a colored pip we're playing, Urza Saga Mana Vault. It's probably better than taking anything that has colorless pips in it, just for that reason. Turn 1 Obium. We have nothing else. Are we keeping a hand of nothing? I am convinced to do so. But it puts us on only like 2 cards that really turn this into something. I mean, for what it's worth, I don't think our deck is that good. Truly and honestly. Our deck is just fine. I think we're just casting this because we want to stock up. And I think we might double block. We don't have any wheels. We're not using this tremendously. Urza Saga gives us something to do over the next few turns. Bitter Triumph keeps us alive. I do think we would double block here. That is my take on this sitch. Urza's hold up the bitter. It's fine. Like, our opponent's ramping us. Their worlds, we get to Volporn mana. See, that's the exact type of thing we like to see with this Bitter Triumph in grip. Okay. The Boo is going to be annoying for a few turns. But we have the means with which to deal with the Minsk. And it costs a life, though. That's awkward. Discard a card. Discard a World Splaining, reshuffle things. We don't have any random effects. Don't want our. Oh, wait, it doesn't shuffle our Hope Rain, just itself. Whatever. Probably not worth discarding then. I was was gonna say because we can redraw it. Are you joking me? Okay. You can make a 3/3 die. God damn it, dude. I cannot believe we redrew World Spine. The only downside to discarding World Spine was that it allowed us to redraw it. Yeah, I'm not convinced. Stick. We've got powerful cards, but it does not seem like a good pile of synergy or ideas. This hand finds the eventual thing. Find Badlands, because we need red. Let's. Okay, they're playing this. Is there anything we need to find? Or are we just finding Sneak? And Sneak will win us the game if we can live long enough to cast it. Next turn we're Gut as a chumper, dude. I mean, fucking strange lands here. Simic. Interesting. That's pretty good. Yeah, we are staring down a barrel. But that being said, yeah, we got a chump blocker for the barrel. Maybe it was worth it to snipe their hand. The problem is the Bitter Triumph is like our answer to Uro in a bit. Yeah, and they are going to have enough cards in the yard after this bullshit. Bitter Triumph keeps us alive a little bit longer. Probably losing 3 life to cast it at this point in the game. But we very much want to kill Ice-Till. I mean, if we draw red, we're advancing them. I think, unless we draw beautiful. Our opponent has counter magic. And I think we're evoking this. I don't like it. I really don't like doing this. But I cannot afford to be counterspelled here. After we kill everything. Okay, so they were just holding up Fabled Passage. We're not throwing the Gut for a 4/1. Any mana probably wins us the game. As it stands right now, any mana wins us the game, but they're gonna cast Uro, right? Like, we know this to be true. Yep. Perfectly reasonable. Handlands they played so far. They might have Land Drop, Ulvenwald out still Wolfmold here. And then they go in for 6. Most likely. Okay. I can't find titanium. Well, we definitely don't tap like that. Hello? Good God. Almost got griefed by the auto tapper. Pretty good. Third cup of black. Opponent's got loads of mana. They've got a Crater Hoof. These things are all true. Play as many forests as they can. They probably have mana for Ulvenwald, Flip, and Crater Hoof, and that might be enough. But they very much die if they don't kill me. It looks so rad, dude. Ulvenwald, Flip. Oh, and then they're one short. Crater Hoof. Do you have another land drop, sir? I don't think they do. They should Crater Hoof, because when they go to combat, they can flip the oddity. But evidently they're not going to do that. Pretty good, draw 2. Now Crater Hoof. Yep. Crater Hoof good here. All your creatures get +5/+5. Trample. Do we live at all? I don't know. I'm not convinced. Do what I can. Yeah, we definitely are dead. Keep game. We did all we could. Man. Do I just suck this much at building decks? Like my powerless deck, which is very, very similar to this deck, won trophy. I'm playing a similar deck. I didn't draft any reanimate cuts. That's a big difference. I'm just eating shit, man. Though I think I have been on the draw twice, for what it's worth. I think drawing and playing is so ridiculously strong in best of 1. It almost makes me want to play best of 3, but I don't know. Best of 3 is slower. Probably worth it if I wanted a more competitive experience. On the draw again. See what we're up to. Gamboo is bad. Take your turn to play. Let's have a nice and gentlemanly turn 2 for everybody here. That is not part of a gentlemanly turn 2, but we will play it. I think we hold up Bitter Triumph here. Because, does that's important is kills Minskenbu in response to the Minskenbu ETB. So if our opponent has any land here, they're going to get to go Minskenbu. Yep. They have no reason to do anything else. Minskenbu is a ridiculously strong card. But we have instant speed, Planeswalker removal, which not everybody does. When it enters, make a 1/1. We're gonna kill it in response. We can discard probably a land here. That'll run us up more life over the course of the game. You get a 1/1 triangle for 4 mana. Okay. Wow. Powerful draws. We have 5 mana. We want to hymn them 90% of the time. They have Seer. We do not want to stick something into Seer, but we can hold up making a 2/2 if they attack with Minsk, or with Boo, sorry. They're 1-off Delirium. That Seer represents one of it. They are Planeswalker creature. That makes 3, so if they have a land to put in the graveyard, they can do something with that. Okay. Good game, yeah. And that's why we play him to Turok. Well, at least we got one. Get a little bit of our gems back here before we inevitably play on the draw again. Can we get a 4th draw? Okay. Turn 1 hardcast Grieve. Someone stop me. Hello. Wow, they've got jack shit. Let's eat the Saheeli. Analysis is a 1/1. We will be beaten face for a while. I think we just finally surveil. No buy. That's something to do. One of them into your hand. Pretty sure I'm going to land drop. We can exile this. Yes, we need a land drop. Don't actually want that land. Our opponent's got a 1/1. No. Well, that is a tidy answer to a 1/1. But I'm not super worried about the 1/1. Our opponent is just chasing next turn 1000% of the time. But they don't want to bounce Grief. They're probably bouncing Goyf if they're bouncing anything. They just have to try to keep it as far away as they can from themselves. Yeah, and this one feels pretty strong. Yeah. Interesting decision. And grief always kills this. We stick Goyf and we pass. Holding up this Obium. They don't have enough to dig. They have Mox. Any actual card draw, dude, like land Lorien revealed. Is the game over? But our opponent needs to get on board here. Yeah, they had no clue half of it. They couldn't play artifacts to make their thing bigger. They just died in response. They couldn't do a lot of things there. In theory, even if they developed a board out of nowhere, we still had Fire Covenant. That was a very ridiculous game. Very nice showing of what this deck could do. I don't think we're going to sneak. I think we're going to lose the only game we sneak out a card. What a ridiculous hand. Holy fuck. Turn 1 Frog could very well end up showing better than turn 1 Grief. Thoughtseize? Is that their... Thoughtseize are white source for good removal, but you don't want to bolt a frog. I think if they tried to bolt it, we discard Bowmaster's Tutor. Next turn, Overlord, return the Bowmasters. Okay, so Thoughtseize. Or Fatal Push. Fatal Push would be great. Yeah. Rip Vamp. Get out of there, Vamp. Oh, we get to get our frog value. Make an informed decision on this land draw. Well, that's ridiculous. Love to see that. Well. Wow. I probably should cut Sneak Worm, Grizzlebrown Vault. I don't even know what I have in my sideboard to put in here, but we are not a combo deck, despite the Vamp Tutor being deceptive. Unless we would cut Vamp if we ended up cutting all those other cards, but I think the mid-range package we have is so high quality. It's kind of absurd. They're gonna take Gut 100% of the time. So we want to spend our mana. They could take Obium, and that would be kind of annoying. Let's just spend our mana. They could take Helmerk if they want the Gut to stay gone, but yeah. Huh? If our opponent has Fire Covenant, Mox Fiery Confluence, or Toxic Deluge, that is reasonable. With the exception of those cards, that is a game-losing decision right there. It's very easy to overcommit to this board and lose to Deluge, but I mean, it's better that than sit here and do nothing. Pretty sure I'm always gutting, and I mean, realistically, I might just throw the Sapphire under the bus. We need to get our opponent dead. I think I'm actually throwing this. It's less damage, but opponent can stop us from drawing a card. If they have a board wipe, that's what they're going to do. They're going to chump the frog. would have been an easy decision if they had a board wipe. So it looks like they're going to want to try and Grim our gut. They are dead if we untap with our board. Fiery Confluence is the biggest burn spell in the cube. Deal 6 for 4. Yep, absolutely. It looks perfectly reasonable. If they have OBM, they could live. Good game. From 02 we've turned it around. We're at least even now. This deck is fun. Let's look at what we have that isn't Sneak. The Sneak has just not been impressive. I mean, it really has potential to be. We could put in Moonshadow Goyf, Phoenix. Really go all in early. I think I'm gonna posture that like this. Go in. I mean, it's pretty reasonable, but maybe Evora. This gives us less big things to do. Is the downside. It gives our Dark Ritual less potential because we're not sneaking anything out. We're definitely played Fire Covenant. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I think this is better. I do enjoy sneaking. And Sneak Worldspine is really awesome. But it's a 2-card, 5-mana combo. Kinda tough. I don't know, we could have turn 2'd it in some of these hands. I really want to start an Urza Saga, but I'm gonna need a red source. Turn 2, we're gutting, throwing the Sapphire. Pretty positively always doing that. Oh no, we can't throw anything on that turn 1. What we could do here is Zagoth, Sapphire. Bitter Triumph the Kellen if they make it bigger. Yeah, looks good to me. Especially if they think we have a counter spell, they are likely to. Okay. We have to do it now. Now we can still him. I think it's still worth it, even though it's gonna not look very good. It's gonna be more expensive. Right, Lelia and Swords, or Lelia Path, beautiful, super worth. Take that any day. This protects all the important things we want to do. Ideally, we have 2 mana up. We're not going to have 2 mana up. So I think we're just passing and making a 2/2. Not primo shit. That's for sure. My opponent still has nothing to do. And hopefully that means they are just lands. This puts us at 5-6 mana, which is a breaking point for getting at Phoenix and Gut out. Here is Phoenix, here is Gut, and we're in the big leagues now. Last turn we had a 2/2. We had 0 creatures before their end step. This deck is pretty strong. Board wipe sucks ass. Namely the Exile one that incubates, but they can't afford it because of their Talia. They could be playing Dam. I don't think they are. They're Boros. Parallax Wave is high quality shit. That eats all of our tokens. That's so bad. It never gives them back. They have no reason to do this right now, other than that guy, so that they could swing Talia. But yes, they should always end up eating those tokens. I agree. There's no reason to activate Parallax Wave anymore right now. Okay. Let's find a land here. Oh man. Grief is pretty good. I would discard Grief to block the Talia. I would. I think that is perfectly reasonable. Probably should have picked up Vamp then. Put a stop on my upkeep. That would have been much better. Because then I can go find Fiery Confluence and just win. Would have been better. Would have been better. And then, like, if I end up needing to block, I can still discard it. But if our opponent didn't do anything, dealing 1 damage to everything and 4 damage to our opponent, kills Talia for the price of 5 mana, which actually we wouldn't be able to afford. I probably should have swung too. Never blocking with Phoenix, really. Ooh, I mean, legally I could. So we get Gut bad next turn. I was hoping they were finding Skull Clamp with that. We can just kill the Kaldra with the Grief. It's not that big of a deal. You cannot Parallax Wave any further. Wow. What a fucking draw. Put a counter, deal 2 damage all. Or just Grief. I think it's just Grief. It's not as raw strong. But I think we can't let them cheat this into play. And seeing what they have in hand, it was a good call. They would have been able to kill the frog. We would both be on 0 cards, although I would untap the gut. There's that. We get our gut back. We will be winning if nothing changes. But they have Pyrokinesis, with which to make our Fiery Confluence kill everything. This is a close, fun game. If they just pass holding up Pyro, I think that's the best thing they can do. The blocks, we full attack our opponent. If they take 6, they lose. If they take 3, they lose. Let's see what our opponent is thinking here. Tapping Sapphire for Ruby is free, because we're about to throw the Sapphire. They should kill Gut pre-combat. If they kill Gut Grief, we are going to exile 3 cards to get this flying. We're going to end the game. Resolve. Swing E3. Draw a card. It's fine. Fire Confluence. Very nice. That was close. That was good. That was fun. Parallax Wave is very strong. Very good card. The only reason it was even close. My roommate's still in the bathroom, but once that is no longer true, we'll be taking a bathroom break. I don't mind this. I would push a dork. Show me Mox off the top. Not Mox. Pay 2 life. Represent something spooky. Ugh. Give me black mana. Black mana, black mana, black mana, black mana, black mana. I just want to cast him. Fuck. No, you're wrong. That's a good ass card. Just not really what I'm looking for. There's some argument for keeping Ruby in hand, for discarding to the Frog. Not a lot of argument for it, but our opponent hasn't showed us any black mana for Thoughtseize, so. Absolutely. Primo push target right there. Start off with this. Then this. Let's grab this. Tapland. And oh, what a great neat stuff here. This Phoenix. Play this tap land, see what we dump. Dump in this land, that's fine. We will push the mayor. It's always worth. Clear the way for our frog and draw a card. For show, for show. We really want to triumph the Karuk, but we could not hold it both. Next turn, we're probably just casting Overlord. As much as I want to kill Karuk, maybe I kill Karuk. I have 3 black pips. I can kill Karuk and him them. Probably worth it. Wow. Seems quite worth it. Decline. I think we always kill Karuk. And then I would like to get this hidden off. And we can bestow this if we exile like our whole graveyard, but we don't have much else to do with these cards. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Make our frog a flyer, and they absolutely are going to fracture our frog. They could confluence it, I suppose, but honestly, just passing with confluence isn't that good for them, because I just move to combat, they bounce it when I attack, so it's a 5-mana fog, but if they do, then post-combat I time warp. That's pretty good. That's better than wasting the thing. Oh, brutal. Brutal time walk. Wow. Very patient for them. But it was a good call. They should not have swung though, because they had the end. Yeah, the big oops. We have 6 mana. We just have time warp mana. Really? Okay. Alright, I mean, it's good, no doubt. But they are very tapped out. That's not one of the draws that gets us out. Decline. 2 all. 8 damage. I think we are dead. Let's append this. See if we have any answers. I don't think we really do. It's just little chumpers. We are soundly dead. Good game. So we at 4 and 3, 1400 gems. We lose 100 for the experience and for a couple packs. I'm gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a break. Stop the recording, no worries. But if for some reason you're tuning in, I will be back in probably like 5 minutes. quick and I'll be back for some more gaming. Some lights on. Let's get back for some more draft, yes. Of course I want to purchase this item. That's what I just said, isn't it? That's what I've been doing all morning. You don't have to ask. Although I appreciate the courtesy. I shouldn't throw a hat on. It's bad for my hair. I want to throw a hat on, but I shouldn't throw a hat on. I look better with a hat on, but I shan't be wearing a hat all the time. Minsk and Boo, Mana Drain, Wheel of Fortune. Minsk and Boo is the best thing to do with power. Mana Drain's pretty damn good. Lets you do some busted things on turn 2 or 3. Wheel of Fortune's just a good card. Let's take the Minsk and Boo. We've been playing a lot of combo-y decks. Let's play. Well, I guess my last deck wasn't, but it's kind of how I began drafting it. You know, the desk I'm on is a standing desk. I just never stand it up. And I totally could. I totally have free will. Here, there's not a lot of good cards for this Minsk and Boo deck. Nothing great. Grizzlebrand would be good if we ended up playing some sort of sneak deck. Could be green splashing red. Less likely than red splashing green. The green and red cards here suck though. Best card here is Grizzlebrand. I think we're taking it. Collective Brutality to dump the Grizzlebrand we just grabbed. Glorybringer is a good 5-drop, but if we had a Mana Vault, I would absolutely take Glorybringer. But we don't. Alright, we're looking for... I mean, here we're just taking a fetch, right? We don't know exactly what we're doing. We'll probably play a fetch no matter what we're doing. Probably play this fetch no matter what we're doing, because the only card we're guaranteed to play, or I guess the most likelihood of playing, is the Minsk and Boo. Bolt's a good card. Bolt is a fantastic card. Delighted Halfling ramps us into Minsk and Boo, makes Minsk and Boo uncounterable. Both of those things are very strong. Also, because we're in green, we have the benefit, if you could call it that, of also drafting Natural Order. Right? If we get some big stuff. I mean, here we could be Channel Sneak. I really wish Through the Breach was here, but I don't mind Channel so much. Lenore Elves is good, do not mistake me, but Channel leaves us open to Emrakul's. I suppose Emrakul's the only Titan, but you know, if we ended up being simply a red-green deck, maybe Splashing Black if we find some randomness, but red-green with Natural Order, or even just the Channel is fine. Just Channel with a Sneak Attack. I would absolutely play Sneak Attack Channel as our 2 ways to get out Emrakul's, both of them. Granted, the better Emrakul is the 15 life for Sneak. Here we've got Pentad Prism, pretty strong card. Lets us turn 3 Minsk and Boo. Lets us pent up some mana so that we can channel into a card with pips on it. Fixes our colors a bit. I really am a big fan of Pentad Prism. Don't get me wrong, Pest Infestation is good. Honestly, Pest Infestation with channel is quite good. Make X1/1s where X is the amount of life you're willing to pay. You know, make it in increments of 2. Just gives me something reasonable to do with the channel. Now, you know, channel with Pest Infestation is, you know, make 12 1/1s that if they die, I gain a life. And now, like, Cradle goes crazy style. Right, so now we, you know, this specifically, sickening amounts of mana. Here, not really great cards. Abrade is a good card. And we've passed Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning, so Abrade is like, you know, our third option here. But you know, we really could just be really splashing this red. But we have really no reason to be in white or blue at the moment, so I don't think I'm grabbing the Triumph over a playable like Abrade. Burst Lightning here could have sat in Abrade's spot as our Bolt, but we didn't know about it. Again, no reason we really ever want to be white. And Elvish Reclaimer could find the theoretical Cradle. So this is good if we end up Reanimator. I think we're going to grab it for that reason. Although this is a decent finisher for a bunch of 1/1s. Says Crater Hef. I think I'll take this. I think I would rather be just Gruul. Don't mistake me. If I find Animates, I will be playing Animates. But I don't think it's gonna mesh super well with what I've got so far. And I don't hate what we've got so far. Especially if we end up finding a Cradle, we've got a way to tutor it. We've got really nice things to do with the Cradle. In theory, we could get some last pick Llanowar Elves up in this bitch. Green hasn't been totally open, but the pick like 8 Pest, what was it? Not pick 8, I think it was like pick 6. Pest Infestation is promising. So yeah, I don't know. Right, we went Minsk, Halfling. We'll take a Javier's Garden though. I'm not expecting to play white, but the first duel is very nice, especially when we're not giving up anything important to play for it. Like, Flame Lash is a good card, but we've got Abrade, and realistically, you know, we are the pressure deck. We're not the receiver of pressure. Here, you know, Hierarch looks really good, but I don't think you can just say no to Oxen. Although the Ignoble is exactly the dork we want. We want Ignoble, we want birds. So, you know, a little loss there. Honestly, it wheels. Like, green's been pretty open. There's probably 1 and a half green players over this. So it's not like it's gone. But I don't know, the Mox Pearl is not exciting. It's obviously a card we're going to take for free because it's a free land drop. But it is a waste at the moment. In some weird timelines, we end up with like 3 more fetches and some duels and become a lands deck, but and cut, you know, the channel. But right now we are Gruul, and that is cool by me. What the hell did you open, good sir? Yeah, we'll take a soul ring. What the fuck? If you are like... If that pack would... I mean, you can't open double power, so I have to really think about this. I think Mana Crypt qualifies as power. Hidden Rules Arena Power Cube. Distribution of card pair occurrences. Moment. Sentinel here is good. Prismatic Vista here is good. Those are the two best cards for us. Best cards overall. Academy Tinker, Tamiyo. Probably in the order of Tamiyo, Academy Tinker. But we're not in a spot for any of those. So our options are Sentinel. Good with Soul Ring. Solid with Pearl. Or just a nice land. Let's grab a nice land. Yeah, I think we're in for A. We could be Reanimator. Power 9 is no more. It's Power 11. Here's how I found it. Okay, so apparently there's 11 cards that cannot be put in pairs together. The Power 9 plus Mana Crypt. No, because Time Vault's not in here. So the 8 plus Mana Crypt. I don't know what the other ones are. Never seen together, have a suspiciously inflated sample size. Okay, but Time Vault is not in this cube, so I don't know what they're talking about. I think Batterskull is a decent thing to channel out. Turn 2 battle skill. Okay, 9 cards from Power 9. Okay, so there's the 9 plus Soul Ring. Oh, that's not. Okay. Never mind. I'm mistaken. No cards for us. Corey's a great card. Don't mistake me. And Matt probably wheels. We don't even have the Cradle yet. We'll take Corey. Double spelling with some degree of frequency. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? How? What is happening? Okay, whatever. In case you wonder what the 56th pair was. Where's the Stricken Overgrown Tomb? A dork makes green and white for all the white cards we don't have. But a dork nonetheless, which ramps us into Gut. And ramps us into double spelling. I think that's better than the Unfetchable Foundry. I don't remember exactly what was in this pack. Pearl. It Temple Hierarch got taken. You have 2 fetches. Cobra's not a 0. Not a great pickup. Yuffie, honestly. I think we're gonna grab the Yuffie. It's better with Soul Ring, and it's got a nice interaction with Batterskull. Grab a duel of our colors here. Yeah, grab Sentinel, absolutely. Kitty, get off my keyboard, kitty. Oh, what the fuck? Why is Windswept Heath here? I'm taking Rafellos, but why is Windswept Heath there? Makes me sad, man. Sure, nobody's in Gruul, that's for certain. Someone took an Ignoble but did not want Rafellos. Okay, we opened the Pearl, so we did open some power. Can't complain. Explo is good. Green Suns is pretty good. Striker's fine. I'm not a library deck, right? No. Too many things to dump out of our hand. Explo is good for Amp. I don't know. Shit. Not my favorite pack. I think we just take Pedal, honestly. Just explode some of this shit out. We're winning quick or we're losing. Still no rims. Although I will. Pretty sure we're playing Emperor Bones. Could grab Taiga as a fetchable duel, but low key, get some black sources. I'd love to be playing Emperor Bones. We don't have good ways to discard right now, but that is easily fixed. And of course we opened Oko as a fantastic blue card. Let's grab this fetchable black, because these cards are very good. So we're looking for Natural Order with the Green Sun wheels. Very nice. Green Suns lets us find Atraxa for, like, Green Sun's channel is 3 green pip Atraxa, although 3 green pip is certainly a prerequisite. So our only fetchables are Bayou, Jetmir's Garden. This finds just Jetmir's. It is the 2 colors we are not, but not a lot of other good cards in the pack. 6 is fine. Maybe there's some argument for Agent Bishop and having it have been Agent Bishop, but what we ended up on. Mutagen Man with channel is interesting. We have 2 X spells in channel. So Mutagen Man, the idea is pay X life, put X counters on a creature you control, and it could be Mutagen Man, he's got trample. But, you know, if it's turn 1, you know, if we have any creature out, it's very nice. Marshflats finds both of our pieces. Bloodstained Mire also finds both of our pieces, and this is a little bit more on color. Malevolent Rumble is a fantastic card if we end up finding just 1 reanimate. So let's try for that. We will 1000% play Emrakul the Aeon Star. So right now is what we're looking like. I think we'll play a Fiery Confluence. kind of off this Emperor of Bones deal. We did not wheel Green Suns? Are you joking? What are these weird players, man? I wouldn't mind a turn 1 Michelangelo. Grab this Taiga. Very nice wheel. Go ahead and... I don't think we want the tapped duel anymore for this. Jilliers. There's just... the upside is white for Atraxa. And the upside here is blue for Atraxa. Not playing this. We could. I don't think we are. I would have played Stoneforge Mystic in white. It's like one of the white cards I would have played. Man, is Emperor of Bones worth playing? It's like a good card. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4. It's pretty good, actually. I actually really like that last pick, Formidable Speaker. That is a nice pickup. Okay. Let's get a couple 2s. Let's, we can cut a Gory. We're not really the Gory deck. I was picking up a lot of these because I was hoping for a Cradle. We didn't get one. Don't think we need this island at all. No reason there's 2 there. No reason to have any of them. We have this for white, this for blue, and a couple black sources. And we've got a lot of black sources. Alright. And then let's get some more of our actual colors here. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And Mox Lotus Petal. Do we play Grizzlebrand for specifically Emperor of Bones as the only way to do anything with it? No, we don't. Alrighty. But Emperor of Bones is a good card. And, you know, although we will probably never have 2 black, we very reasonably could just cast it and untap with it, right? We don't have repeated ways to put counters on it. We're not playing Cub or Bill. So that's of note. What a fucking ridiculous fucking hand. We have 0 castable cards until next turn. Turn 2 Batterskull. I mean, but I will play a turn 2 Batterskull fucking happily. Battle. Tapland. Let's see a Triome. Okay. It's not too bad. Well, we are very far from doing anything else, so thankful we have this Batterskull. Our opponent's feeling greedy. Our opponent is currently looking like 2 different things. Renovator and artifacts. We can play the Sentinel for sure. And just hold up activating Batterskull in case in event of removal. So. Just shock in the grave, and you take a lot of damage for it, but you could. And you can make a jumper for one of my dudes. Yep. Are you making a 1/1? Is your whole turn? The opponent is in a very tough spot. They're not even floating mana. That's a mistake. That's a misplay. That's fine. Our opponent used to find 2 individual pieces of removal or reanimate something nice. Looks like they're not going to be reanimating something. Unless they animate that troll and remove a thing. And they only really need to kill the Batterskull, I guess. Phyllis is not like a deadly threat. You could return Fiery Covenant. That's not a good idea. Good game. I mean, yeah. The feel for our opponent here. Turn 1 Soul Ring Mox is brutal. It does nothing. Let's keep it. Hello. Probably Raphellos, you know. Super Bolt Eater. Yep, that's better than Bolt, that's for sure. We can return in kind within a braid if we needed to. Which we don't need to, so let's rumble. For opponent's reanimate, dumping the Atrax is gonna hurt badly. just have untapped land? Does it find good untapped lands? So, Flood's Trend is a tap land in our deck. So let's pass. If our opponent tries to wheel, we can abrade the Bowmasters. It's like the big reason that we didn't just play something normal. I mean, honestly, this might be just the best play either way. No blocks. You got it, big man. Okay. Don't think this is a good card, but just my opinion. We can not hold up a braid and do that. You can play this for X is 1. Lightning Bolt? Smells like Lightning Bolt or Sword's Path. Interesting. They're definitely finding a wheel here. If their deck has a wheel, they're finding a wheel. If it doesn't, they are... I don't know what they find. Just be eliminate for the Troll of Khazad-dûm. Be a pretty good thing I don't have an answer to at the moment. I mean, obviously, channel would be amazing. What? Sure, if you're forcing our hand. Totally, man. Oh, I just gave him the OBM back. Return a land. I don't even know, man. Our opponent's a weirdo. It's okay. Channel goes bonkers. Show us channel. Alas, no channel. Play this for access to. Submit 0. I just want to make 4 1-1s. That's how I want to do it. Put one counter on my mutagen man. Opponent's really thinking about this one. One counter? That's pretty crazy. You're telling me 3 mana for a 3/4 trampler? Okay. Not too bad. Channel is a win. Minskaboo is pretty damn good. Very confident. I mean, any of our top end. Pretty good here. That's a clean answer, I'll tell you that. That's. God damn it, man. Whatever. Yeah, we can't trade these. I would love to, but I cannot. Yeah, Oculus is a very good card. we just play blockers. We are in the bad spot. But we would double block that harvester. Yeah, I think it's fine. Bolt makes us cry because it just kills Yuffie and then we die, or we kills the Sirac, but alright. Channel could still do it. Show me the channel. 2 red. Channel no longer casts Emrakul. So we're taking 8 here for sure. I don't think there's anything that really saves this. Can't think of a damn thing. But we're a player. We play, god damn it. We feel like a combo deck for a deck running Gut and Sirac. Certainly feel like the best thing our decks can do are kind of just explosive. Like Clockwork 2, stream for 7 unique days. Wow! Total bullshit hand. God damn it, we have 2 pieces of power. We have really good things we could do. We're just not drawing them. It probably should have been the other one. Mox Pearl gives us more white sources than other sources. They don't let this happen. Into random. It's pretty good. So is Raphaelos. Okay, if our opponent expects big stuff, is that why they searched it potentially? We're gonna be quite disappointed. Okay, so they hit Lotus Petal from us. From themselves, they hit Grief. That's fine. We have a lot of things to do. I don't really care if one in particular gets hit. They probably hit Speaker. It's a tutor. Yeah. Tutor that untaps Raphaelos. It's a pretty good thing to do for 5 manas. I don't even know how this guy fucking... The structure of this guy, I don't know what he's supposed to look like. What an interesting deck up on this planet. Reanimate mid-range. Who would play something like that? Taking 14? Owie. Youch. You wanna take 4? Of course you do. doesn't want to take 4. We can Mutagen Man for 4. We can Sentinel. I think we just Mutagen Man for 4. I think it's totally reasonable because it allows us to put 1 counter on Mutagen Man and the rest on this little guy. So now we get to gain 7 and block the Menace or a 4-1. Or we could just trade for Atali if things get real spooky. Which I don't expect them to. You should definitely save that token for get. Discarding Archon casually. Guess they were never casting it, but I don't like the sound of that. Oh, are you joking me? That's crazy. That's so lucky. I mean, maybe they planned it, but no, they had enough cards. They had it. I got flying Atelied. I guess I should have Mutagen Manned to gain more life. Makes more sense. Well, it goes first. Probably deserved. We fucking trolled with our last round. Oh man, we can turn 1 Michelangelo. I think that's kind of what our deck needs to do. Are you fucking kidding me? Cannot turn 1 Michelangelo. God fucking damn it. God, I hate the Verge lands sometimes. Okay, our opponent's giving us something to do. Very kind of them. You can see our hand. We're gonna Sentinel ya. Speaker at the moment discards Yuffie. Nothing to gain with Yuffie. Our opponent can be a 4 or 5. I don't know. Pretty damn good card. If our opponent wants to discard to block the Sentinel, I don't really care. Okay, our opponent cannot make Frog big enough. Good game. Bet you we were just sleeping through these games, man. Some of them. Brutal for them, though. Ragavan got bolted. Duress missed. But they did troll. They didn't have to do what they did. So, they're not just a victim. Gut. It's probably capable to 6-card hand. That really blows. Hit first, hit first, hit first. Hit. Yuffie. Are you fucking joking me? Dog, you could have just taken my mocks. What the fuck is your problem? Do people read? play I will never, for the rest of my life, understand. Yeah, I don't want a 3/3 add your blocks. Mutagen man and 2 counters make him a 4/5? Probably. Blocks the Acolyte, cleanly blocks Ragavan. I mean, we're dead to removal, but whatever. It's fine. Not getting past my Mutagen man. Probably get. Yerp. Pretty good. Would you like to trade Acolyte and your 2/2 for my Mutagen man? I would take that deal. What? What? Sure. Could always have done that. I just don't understand, I guess. Yeah, I just play out of Michelangelo and do nothing. Firmly on the defensive here. Sure. Yep. Draw a card, make it 2/2, pretty good. So, blue mana I need fucking badly. I don't know. Oh, I don't have Island, do I? Island would have made the difference. Fuck. Blow up my Sentinel, whatever. Yeah, we're quite dead. Helen genuinely would have been the difference, I guess. If I block here, take 13, and then I die to bombardment. We're not dead instantly to bombardment, but it's still very, very strong. Yeah, opponent, would you like our Raphaelos? Yeah, makes sense. I don't think we have any outs here. What did the extra damage? Great. at 5 now. Oh, Archfiend does 2 when a creature dies. Yeah. GG. Well, we ran that one down. Ugh. We had one game where we played our power. Pretty sure we lost that one. I suppose one game where we played our Soul Ring, our real power. Damn, what a blue pack. Just a great pack overall. But we will take a recall. So now we're in kind of a different genre of deck here. Kind of doesn't have to be one thing, but I think recall is best fitted in a kind of control-y deck here. We've got Dismember is a great card, but Karakas is a free spell every turn. Imagine we had started Ajay Karakas. Pretty good, but I will never complain about picking up a recall. Okay, so, this could be kind of a cantrip E-deck, but it could also just be a blue kind of tempo deck. Could be a control deck. Karakas makes me lean into blue-white control, kind of. Just makes me lean there. So I'll take a Confluence. I don't think it's a primo pick, but yeah, here we'll take a Stock Up. Stock Up lets us find things if we've controlled our asses off, or if we want to play some sort of combo. Love to pick up some Teferis, some Fractured Identities, some Swords, some Paths, some of the good white, some of the best white spells. As tempting as something like Pride would be, I don't think we're going to see a 5th pick, and we've already passed the Ajani. It does turn me off of it just a little bit, but I think Pride would still be good. Could, I guess, still be a Lurrus deck, but I think we're absolutely taking a speculative brain freeze. I am a dreamer. I will always take a pack 1 Breach or Brain Freeze or LED. Just does. Pending is so good. The Thunderfalls is tempting, and the Thunderfalls would end up quite nicely if I land that Breach. Oh, Shinobi, gotta take the flats, but Shinobi is a great card that we're passing. Okay, Mana Tithe we're not taking. Mana Confluence if we want to play more than the 2 colors we've got. Time Warp if we want to be a tempo deck, but if we picked up this Shinobi, I think I would snap the Time Warp here. But I don't know now. be a lot of these cards. And, I don't know. Kinda tough call, no lie. Take a Time Warp. We have no reason to play the Time Warp yet. Tishana's Peacekeeper. We're pretty much playing white. Both of these are quite good with the Time Walk. I think Tishana's is a better card. Take a Bauble here, like redraws. Kind of like a cat. Sunblast Healer. We could still be Luris. This is for Nadu. I'll take a Spec Nadu pick. We're specking Nadu, we're specking Brain Freeze, we're specking Luris. We're all over the place, but that leaves us open to doing cool shit. I'd love to put back this Tidebinder and play a little Luris, some Psychic Frog, some Fairy Masterminds, Malcolms, etc. Some Black Lowtie, if you would. Oh man, Luris with Snapcaster Skull Clamp. Ooh, that would be so hot. Snapcaster, Ancestral Recall, Skull Clamping, Snapcaster, Time Warp. Oh. So many cool things that Luris could do. But we don't have a Luris. I think we're playing Wachiton right now. Gotta keep fixing my hair, I guess. Alright. Mother of Runes for the little deck. Thoughtseize. Just a great card. Archon. I mean, we could, in theory, be some reanimate shit. We've got a black fetch. Turn one ancestral, discard to hand size. I mean, I almost feel like Archon's the best pick here. Like, we've missed out on a lot of the good Mother of Runes synergy cards. So it's like, for me, it's between Thoughtseize and Archon. Archon's a pretty good finisher. Thoughtseize is just a solid card that we have some set up for. Let's take this Archon. Let's throw this in there. Oh my god. What did you open, sir? Fucking gross. You just pass me a crypt like that? Fuck, there's the Luris. I think I'm kinda into Luris. Like, I wasted my first pick, but like, Luris Companion here is just ridiculously strong. Kind of a Luris control deck. Can I not set his companion? Hello? Each permanent card in your deck has the value to or less. Okay, I guess I just can't make a companion yet. It's fine. Okay. Little Luris here as a reminder that we're picking little stuff. Wow. Wow, what a good pack. Talia, Felia, Macti, and Itla, and Hollow Fountain. Probably grabbing the Felia. Although Macti and Itla's pretty good, I think that Macti and Itla has a decent chance of wheeling. Felia right now doesn't flicker anything meaningful. Both of her ETBs are like cast specific ETBs. But Yeah, I don't know. Right now, we're looking pretty solid. Caracas pretty good with Wan Shi Tong. Draw a bunch of cards. Return it to our hand. Do it again. It's pretty shaping up pretty nicely. Snapcaster is so high on our list right now. I think there's cards in red that we would like to see, especially when we're in a little Lurrus deck here. Like, the only other card we could take for this Lurrus deck is the Verge. And we don't have any fetchables right now, so at the worst, this is a blue-black duel, which we have no black cards yet, by the way. It's also, it turns our Marsh Flats into blue-black and red. So this is a 4-color flats now. And I'd like to play some red cards. I'd play the hell out of a Corey Steelcutter. Probably like a, Magda. Some of those type of cards. There's the death for the reanimate deck. We're not, but let's take a Shredder. Let's take a proper black card. Pretty good with our Bobble, our Skull Clamp that we're gonna find. Pretty good with the Bobble, Caracas. We don't want to bounce it, but bouncing our other stuff. Felia. Pretty good. Pretty good. Definitely want to pick up a little bit more removal here, just the pending so far. Blood Tithe, Woody Footy, Hired Claw. This card's like fine. This card's fine. Take a Woody Footy. Open us up to some more colors here. And we do have a blue-black tap land right now. But it's like, if it's not this, it's Flame Lash. And I did say I wanted more 1-mana removal, so, there is that. But, with the Lurrus in the command zone, we've got, Graveyard Recursion all the time. I'd love to see a Petal. I'd love to see an actual Lotus. Blood Tithe, Blood Crypt, or Iconoclast, but not really. Blood Artist, not really. Blood Crypt. Black Diamond's fine, but not awesome. Evolve Sleeper, I don't know if we're playing it, but we could. Blood Crypt is nice. It's fetchable off the Marsh Flats and the Wooded Foothills. So that is important to realize. Right now the Wooded Foothills finds Blood Crypt Mountain. Oh no, right now just Blood Crypt Sanders Lounge, but yeah, we're a GTA deck. I think we'd probably play that. Maybe. But probably. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Source of life gain so far, just the Pride, the Healer, the Jite. Ooh, yeah, fair enough. Oh man, Containment Priest Felia, very good. But I think we take the Snuff out and wheel that Containment Priest. That's what I think. you're sure greedy. Yep. That's right. I'm a greedy boy. Fractured Identity. Our reward for being Esper. Alright. Alright. Right now this wooded foothill's not looking too great. But it's okay. I think we take this Moon Shadow here. There's a lot of good 3-drops. But, I mean, Cathar Commando is for playable removal with Luris. But, Moon Shadow looks pretty good. This makes our fetch more justifiable. And this is a very strong card. I think the Figure of Destiny could win. If it doesn't, I'd rather have this be untapped white. It's not awesome, but it is better than it being nothing. Wow, library. Corey Steelcutter. Thraben Inspector. I think Corey is the red card we were looking for this whole time. Nothing else here looks very good. Just dump something. Dark Confidant. Let's go. Let us go. Sheedict. Leonardo. I do want to give this a try. It's bounceable with Caracas, which is actually a real upside. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red sources. I think we're fine on the steel cutter. I don't think it's too greedy. Oh man. I guess while picking the cuticles around my tail. Oh man, I wish Carnage Interpreter was legal. We're not realistically entombing for anything. Grab an Vindicate. Dark Commando, yeah, I'll play that. Less confident about the Steel Cutter, but honestly, it's like kind of free. Like all of our sources are free, and yeah, now the Blood Crypt in the Xander's Lounge also grow our figure, so I think we're chilling. Oh, Thraben Inspector? Oh, say less. Okay, we don't need to play as many lands as most decks. I don't think we're a Mystic Confidence deck. I think we're still fine to be a Time Warp deck. Fractured Identity is a ridiculous card. I think we can cut an island. I don't think that's crazy. For the reason that we've got the Mana Crypt, and we don't have that. I mean, we do have some double blue cards. You know, it's important that we cast the Recall. It's important that we have 2 blue for Wan Shi Tong, but we've got a bunch of mana fixing, and our white pips are much more important. Luris Companion. Do we take out Vindicate, or are any of these bad? Talia slows down our Crypt Bauble. Recall, Pending, Jite, Steel Cutter. It kind of turns off our ability to double spell for Jite, and, you know, replay Mishra's Bauble every turn with Luris. So I think it's reasonable to cut Talia. Talia is a good card. This is a style of deck that could really work with Talia, but we also got a pretty nice draft, I feel. I've never actually played a Luris deck, but this feels pretty promising. Go for a figure here. Drop a bobble. Whatever. I don't care if we draw it on their turn. I actually don't want to draw it on their turn in the event of Thoughtseize, so that's the reason we do it on their upkeep. Okay, we can level up the figure and hold up Felia. If they do something silly, we contain the priest. If they do nothing, I think we find tap land and level up the figure. No lie. So it's not a third pip for the figure. Kind of a dead giveaway as to we're up to something. But if we don't end up getting this Felia off, we could, like if they're holding up mana or something, can always just slam the priest. It's a little more losable of the two. Yeah, let's throw down this Felia. You may have your Surek. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Okay, we always want to cast Containment Priest. We can stock up Containment Priest and hold up Caracas. Fucking ridiculous turn. You may draw a card. Yeah, you haven't even seen nothing. You saw nothing so far. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. That felt pretty crazy. Oh no. Okay. I realized I was not recording. I fixed this. The recording has begun. I was like, man, this is a great draft. Okay, let's show you what we got here. It's my first Luris Companion draft this season. We've got Mana Crypt, Ancestral Recall for our power. We've got a couple of top-end instant and sorceries, and this one's free, but Time Warp, Fractured Identity, stock up to refill our hand, and Vindicate to deal with some problematic permanents, I suppose. And then, yeah, I mean, for fixing, we've got 2 fetches, 2 tap lands, 2 untapped lands. We've got a Caracas for our Luris, our Felia, Shredder, Leonardo, Wanchiton. I mean, things are awesome. Our first game was a pretty decisive turn 4 victory. We Felia Containment Priested their turn 3 Surek. And they didn't want to keep playing. Alrighty. Keep this one. We've got a Figure of Destiny to run out. Let's play this Moon Shadow first. And then next turn we can Caracas and hold up Felia. That's probably what I'll do. Or Caracas the Bristly Bill. Okay. And that's pretty fucking good too. Just holding up the Moon Shadow and the Caracas. Sorry, holding up the Felia and the Caracas on the Bristly Bill. If they play land, try to put a counter on the bill, we could bounce it. But we could also go with our real plan to Philia Priest them. They're spreading out their counters. Perfectly reasonable. You may have 4 damage, and they might think that's weird. It is kind of weird. Why would I let you have 4 damage? Am I misplaying? Stoneforge Mystic? Absolutely. Let's see what you got. See how pressing this matter is. Okay. Not too bad, just a G2. For the 0 creatures our opponent's going to have here soon. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Yep. Let's play this Philia. Go to mine. Here's a Plains. Here's a... Let's try to reset this Bristly Bill. We could bounce the Michelangelo to their hand. Not like ideal. I'd rather just play Priest and hold up Karakas. Yeah, perfect. Now I just play Priest. And we could figure Destiny, but I'd rather just hold up to Karakas to keep this bullshit going. Yep. You just can't equip it to Michelangelo. Nothing I can say about that. The Containment Priest dies either way. Which sucks, to be fair. But maybe, for some reason, they try to kill Philia. Should have bounced Michelangelo, probably. Figure level, or just go to combat first. Let's look at flickering. Stoneforge, reset its counters. So our opponent's always gonna hit something with the G2. Sure. I think that is the wrong call. We'll be bouncing your Michelangelo, making you use your G2. You must G2 my Priest. Yeah. We could put Laris in our hand, but oh, that's tragic. Picking the wrong mode on G2. That is super unlucky. I feel bad. I mean, I don't feel bad. It's not my fault, but that does suck for them. Definitely should have been a longer game. Our opponent made a grave error. Like starting your day with 3 cups of coffee. This is turn 1 figure battle. I don't hate it. Even better than that. Opponent doesn't have. Maybe they have Stern Scolding or something. No. Go to your turn. Let's look at your card. Oh fuck. Nice. Turn 2 time walk. Let's see it. Time walk nothing. Coward, you won't. I ain't got shit going for me. I'm playing figure, putting Lurrus in hand next turn. No white pips for which to play or kick this. And Lurrus to hand to figure is not bad. Fuck you. Fuck. God damn it. Wow, that's fucking brutal. Wow. Why did they flip twice? What? Is that just a visual bug? Am I tripping? Did they not just flip twice? Crazy curve from our opponent. And now he sits here and does nothing. He's winning the game. And now he wants to sit here and waste our time. There is no decision making that just took place. Very frustrating. Would have fucking killed for a fetch. To make me feel better, let's eat a couple Triscuits. Make me feel better while our opponent does nothing. Good job, bro. You took fucking 30 seconds to decide to strip mine me. A very good play. Took you 30 seconds to fucking figure out. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell, man? Does it stop? Make a huge shredder. The reason we're holding on to the GTA is for the GTA counter is for the Ocelot Pride and getting 2 on the turn it comes out. And then if I get through there, let's fucking go. Just make your 1/1s, man. Shredder's fucking carrying me. Sure, it's fine. Basically a lethal Shredder next turn. 1 damage off. It does not matter, man. Fuck. Misplay. God damn it. Yeah, I'm probably losing this. Just a very frustrating game. I mean, they just put a counter on everything next turn. So, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I just really hate games like that. Not because I lose, but because my opponent takes so long to do it. When it's very straightforward. There's no reason for his decisions to take as long as they did, and that's the only frustrating bit. Hello. this next turn with the Sunblast Healer for card advantage rather than drawing it. And then this turn, yeah, I don't want to play the creature out here. Why? Just in case there's like a fatal push or something, I suppose. Pushing on for 4. Hard casting this. Oh, yeah. So we could fracture the Storm Chaser. I think, though, we just hit with Wanchi. We save the fracture for when they have another creature. We'll throw Lurrus into our hand. Play out a Moon Shadow. Just plan on holding Karakas. Wow. That fucking sucks. If they pick Felia, they just give it to us. Wrong answer. Pretty crazy. Good fucking grief. That's enough Triscuits, Fatso. Eat them later when you need to feel good about yourself. Even though they make you feel bad about yourself, lard boy. Will I keep a hand with turn 1 Pride, turn 2 Felia, turn 3 Containment Priest? Let's think about this one. Who needs power when you have the white creatures in the Arena Power Cube? Who needs power when you have Modern Horizons 2? No penalty on a creature, so let's threaten their currency converter. Do you want it? Well, I'm gonna be honest, I expected them to care more about the converter. And turn. Do it. Activate the converter, buddy. Definitely wanted to destroy that. Hello? Why did it fucking pass? That's not cool at all, actually. fucking works? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. They should not have this treasure token. That's bad. That's pretty bad. How bad is it? Okay, that's not the worst. Yeah, that makes sense. Here's Ophelia. Enjoy. Yeah, we will. Gory Steelcutter. And we will also Containment Priest. Big combats. Permanently get rid of that shit. Your turn. If we lose this game to that treasure, I'm going to be very sad. We should have been able to Ocelot Pride this Gory Steelcutter token, but had 2 more cats and another monk. I don't know what else they would have done for 5 mana. They would have just cast the Night Stone Weakstone, so never mind. Okay, you're gonna make some blockers, sure. Well, they can't even block. We were just making creatures. I have no flyers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is what I'm swinging at you with. You're gonna need a blocker that is not Feliable, so you need 2 blockers to live. Can't use your Sunbaked Canyon, can't use your Talisman for colors. What you got? Don't see why you didn't cast Emissary normally. It seems much better. Maybe you have a card that you need that blue for. That's all I can imagine. You could have also gone to combat, made a free Emissary, and then unloaded your hand. I don't understand. To be honest. Helix is good. Took you a while to decide though. But he's just gonna waste perfect mana. Yep. If you don't have like a Spell Pierce or something, you trolled very hard. Put this in my hand. Play land. Attack you. Yep. Probably GTA and Lurrus, or Lurrus and Ocelot Pride, actually. Alright, sure. Yep, and you got enough mana for your Pinnacle. Just cast it, dog. Like, what is taking so long? Genuinely just cast this shit. Alright guys, he's reading this fucking Talisman of Creativity. Sure, that's fine. It's pretty good. If you have counter magic, now's the time. what infuriates me the most is that I am in the rank of people who cannot make decisions. It's like a frustration of myself, you know? I feel like I definitely could be higher rank. It is my fault that I'm not. But it does suck watching somebody not make decisions for so long. Playing against Tamio. Pretty good. Hello. Should fetch in response, yeah. Oh, we're also against Aluris. Very cool. Why is he looking at my stuff? Oh, this is a land go angle. So we would like to jam this Felia. What do we do if they jam Felia? Bounce it, right? Never mind. Caracas. Take your two, punk. A demi? Sure, man. That'll totally stick around. Well, our opponent did not like our Caracas. And that's understandable. So far, I am I'm living the Luris life. I mean, it helps that I've got Felia. Shredder is doing such good work. Mana Crypt I've only played twice, and one of the times it got stolen before I did anything with it. So, I mean, Caracas, don't get me wrong. Caracas is the best card in my deck. Far and away. Hello. If I draw a Swamp Hole, no. What do you think? Alright, in that case, it's Raven Inspector, Leonardo. See how quickly we can ascend. We're at 7, let's turn it at 8, time 9. So if we just play one thing, we got it. Okay. Uro's good. You're going to be taking some damage, but Uro's a good card. Yeah, let's yeah, 0-0. Let's exile this. We'll hold up Caracas and the Clue token. Let's get in there. Shower, bro. I feel like I have pimples everywhere. They're encroaching upon my fucking life, bro. I just have a fucking back pimple, dude. What the hell is wrong with that? Spending your whole turn to do that? Sure. Nice. Let's stock it up. Oh, our opponent does not like that. This lets us snuff out. And this lets us put Lurrus in a hand right now. They did exile the cat, so we cannot Lurrus the cat. But if for some reason anything dies, we can just Lurrus it back. Sure. Honestly, that's fine. I didn't want to take 3 for the rest of the game either. I don't have enough shit to do with that mana. I could have bounced Leonardo, I guess, and snuck him in. Our opponent is not going to be happy. Alright, man. Whatever you do, don't make a decision or anything. It sure would be a shame if you played Magic the Gathering. Oh, I would hate it, Mr. Muffet Manifesto. I would hate it so much if you played the game. Okay. Undercity Sewers. That's fine. I don't really want it. Snuff out. One, two, three, four, five. Lois. Your turn. Yeah, man, Talisman. You're not in a hurry or anything. Okay. Have fun. Okie dokie. Sure hope this guy can read. Crocus is such a fucking busted card, dude. I mean, yeah. Time warp again. Sure. Nothing I can do about it. Pretty good, honestly. Let's see, Displacer Kitten next. Displacer Kitten and another Mox. That would do it to get me. There'd be nothing I could do about that shit. It looks like our opponent is a Time Walker. Alright. Let's see another one. You're just dying to your own mana confluence and Talisman. But it was a good show. It's a shame you didn't have mana for Uro and Time Walk. Hello, Uro. Absolutely. Have at it.
How would you excel time warp, brother? Alright. You swing with your witnessing now. Have an arrow. I think that's reasonable. Maybe it would have been better to give everything +2/+0. Caracas kill Caracas. He had a 3/4. I could have bounced it and pumped everything. Yeah, it would have been worth it. It's a misplay. Okay. It's pretty good. I'm just gonna put this in your hands, if you don't mind. And then I'm gonna swing at you. Thanks. Good game. And it was. I'm proud of our opponent for fighting it out to the very last. I made things take longer than they needed to. Leonardo seems fine. He seems pretty good. Namely with Caracas, I think he's really nice, especially in this deck. Like, if you can draft a deck with Ocelot Pride. But you know what's crazy is I passed first pick of Johnny and I ended up in White Weenie, and I'm going on to my trophy game. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's see it. Let's see all my power. Hello. How are you doing, Mr. Opponent? Next turn, where's to hand Thraben Inspector? Thraben Inspector. And Lures to hand. I should have been equipped Jite because we were gonna spend all of our mana on Time Warp this turn. Awkward. So now our plan is Jite this turn and wait out because we want to have a Jite equipped when we go to Time Warp. It's just cooler that way. Throw on the Jite. What do you think about it, Mr. Opponent? Think we can do this? Our opponent seems to be giving us the go-ahead. Let's hold up. Cathar Commando and Caracas. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's play, dude. Make our Time Warp a little bigger. I would be sad if I had the card that matters for that. Ow. Island. Time Warp. Me. Swiggies. Yep. Untap. Ooh, we need to get this Lurrus down. We are dying at a record rate. Let's go to combat. And move G10. I think is all we're doing. We've got Containment Priest and Caracas held up. We can save our Lurrus. We could contain some Priest. I don't think our opponent's Reanimator, but you know, you never know. You never know when they might try to cheat something out. And if they really do nothing, we've got a blue token. Yeah, this is the type of thing we want to Caracas the Lurrus for. Resolve. Go to mine. Gotta win some of them. Here's a Steel Cutter. Definitely needed to tap that Crypt here for this. Fuck! What a fucking joke. I cannot believe it doesn't automatically tap that. Yes. Now we're just wasting a fucking turn of GT. Very disappointing. We still fucking kill every creature our opponent controls on board, but very upsetting. This is fine. Now it's GT. It is a very loaded GT. Alright. Ready to watch me gain 12 life? Alright, sir. I hope that wasn't your whole plan. Sir. That's not enough, sir. Surveilla card. That's a card that turns the game around. Not that the game needs turned around. We're doing pretty good for ourselves. Oh, yes. Do we really care about triggering Steel Cutter? Thank you. I did not want to cast any more things to this board. But now I don't have to. Thank you. I would love nothing more than to throw my GT onto a creature. Next, to combat. Rolling up Cathar Commando. And 2 GT. Okay. Looks like a trophy for us. Obviously, our opponent could have a couple cards. They could have a big board wipe. But we already saw one. Not super expecting another. Look at that, Caracas. This card's busted, by the way. I played this in like 5 of my 7 games, or my 5 of my 8 games. Yeah, that's fine. You may look at some cards. I don't know what else I would do about it. I could break the box in response in case it... No! Whatever will you do now that you've recouped 1 blue mana? Upheaval. Elspeth, that card could be good. If only I did not have a loaded GT. Sure. 2, 3, 4, 5. That means we have 3 mana to fuck around with. Fuck around part 2. And swingies. Good game. Wow. That is 2 trophies this morning. I don't think they were quite back to back, but 2 trophies nonetheless. Feels pretty good. Alright, it's about 10 a.m. I could do another draft, but I for sure have to shower before my eye appointment at 11:30. I'm probably walking to my eye appointment at 11:30. So I should just shower. Might come back and start one, record the draft, but not playing. Who knows? But for the very least, it's been a nice, sweet little 5-hour stream. I will, if you're watching this, thanks, I guess. I mean, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, if you are watching this and if you're taking the time to know me, I guess, hell yeah. I probably love you, or you love me, or hopefully both.